Hello. Hello, hi. Oh, good morning. Good morning, sir. It was hard. It was hard to be here slightly earlier, and I wasn't even quite on time. It was hard. Wondering if I would make it. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard. But I feel like I need more airtime. It's just the shit part is like I really need more airtime like at the back of the stream, but there's nothing I can do about that. So I didn't want to like start doing these and then like cut into airtime. So we'll add some airtime. I just have to like get myself used to the schedule, you know, because I'm chronically like 10 to 15 minutes late. That's like me always. So long as it's not important, I'm chronically 10 to 15 minutes late. But it doesn't start that way though. Jeremy Ramirez, how's it going? It's like one of those things where like at first usually I'm on time and then I try to like cut more and more corners and then eventually I'm just chronically late and I just come to accept it. Shut up. No, you shut up. That's rude. I'm gonna have to lay down the law on you, Jeremy. You're rude. You're rude. You're a guest in my theater. Oh shit. Sorry. Alright. So I hope you guys have some caffeinated beverages this morning, some coffee or otherwise. But what I have today is some full throttle, citrus flavored. This is one of my old go-tos. And it's good to see it's as sparse as I remember. Riboflavin, niacin, B6, no B12 in this one. Only 141 caffeine, a little bit of taurine in there. But, of course, it's the easy drinking flavor that we're after. Mosley's here to get some, you know, he wants some. He wants some of this. You want some of this? Now, back in the day, they used to also sell this in a red can. It said tropical. It was a tropical variant. I don't think they've made that in a long time, but this one still exists. It's still around. It's kind of a weird oddball of a drink, though. I guess it must just sell enough that they haven't killed the brand yet. Feels like one of these brands that should have died by now, you know? It's an old school brand that doesn't have any, like, extra flavors. It's just this one. Who's that? Who's that, Mosley? It's my wife getting home from the gym. Oh, you again. You didn't learn your lesson? Okay. That's alright. You didn't read the news update.
This is my comment and complain about the gym time. Okay, well, I hit a leg press and an RDL PR.
Great job.
360-pound leg press
Holy, 360-pound leg press. That's more than I weigh. They have the good people like yourself still supporting the brand. I guess so. Every once in a while I buy some. It's almost for like nostalgic reasons though. Let's see what we got here. Oh, that is an unearthly color. It's turbo carbonated. Look at that. Holy shit. I'm assuming you want some of this. Holy shit. Look at the bubbles on that boy. That's how you know it's way too carbonated. That is the most carbonated one that I think we've poured yet. And it also is that same sort of unearthly color as the NOS. You like it? You like it because it hurts. Okay. But yeah, that is like way super duper carbonated compared to every other one we've had so far. And of course, it is also cloudy. It's almost the same visual consistency as the NOS, really, in many ways. Maybe not quite as yellow, but still like a radioactive yellow in person, and like that sunset yellow on the camera. All right, let's pop out some things here. Bloop. There's my blank sheet. Bloop. All right. Yes, of course. We'll rate this out of 100. 25 for aroma, 25 for palate, 25 for finish, 10 for texture, and 15 for my personal experience. You think it smells like anything? The NOS didn't smell like fucking anything. I've never given an aroma score so bad. I guess we'll find out. We'll find out if it smells like something. Of course, this is a purported citrus flavor. This one does smell like something, and it's a very familiar smell. I'm sort of glad. Ah, but what is it, though? It's like lemon, the sweet lemon filling of a lemon meringue pie. That's almost exactly what it is. Oh, it's like absolutely it. Lemon meringue pie filling. That lemon goopy pudding stuff. Absolutely. See if there's anything else on this. Probably not. I like try to like sort of like coat this, but I don't think that really works. It's just almost like habit. Yeah, I don't think there's much else on this. Yeah, it's mostly just that kind of like lemon meringue filling. All right. Full throttle. Hard work and easy drinking on the palate. Cheers. It is slightly overcarbonated, but it actually works a little bit for this flavor. That being said, the flavor is like a harsh lemon. It's like, I almost want to call it lemonade, but it's not like that. It's like a harsh lemon flavor. It's obviously very sweet. It has like predominantly lemon characteristics, but it's also like harsh at the same time. It's not like nice and pleasant like an easy sipping lemonade. It's like, it's got a harshness to it. It tastes like what I would imagine a lemon cleaner would taste like if you dumped a bunch of sugar in it. That's my rough analysis. That being said, the carbonation kind of works with this. It is overcarbonated though. There's a little bit too much carbonation. It definitely obstructs the experience. Mom is showing a cat again. Although one thing I will say is, for again, extremely sugar-laden beverage, this is not at all sticky. And again, that's something we said about some of these ones we've tried so far. Every one we've tried so far has kind of been like the original flavor with all the sugar. And some of them have varying levels of like stickiness. This one's not sticky at all. And I don't know if it's like the carbonation, but it's not that sticky. It's pretty good in that way. I'm holding it further up because I think the camera is normally tilted further up. Whoop. Yeah. Crassus high. You having your coffee, Crassus? How's your coffee? Yep. Lacks cocaine, you know. You're a few generations behind that being acceptable additive to consumer products, but you know, that doesn't mean you're wrong. Yeah, it's the best I got. It's really just like a harsh cleaning chemical lemon with lots of sweetness. So we're going to take a big old gulp here and see how we feel about the finish. Again, it'll probably just taste like lemon. This whole thing tastes like lemon. But not lemonade lemon. Like clearly artificial flavor lemon. Yeah, there's kind of just like a lingering chemically lemon kind of taste that I would not call unpleasant. But it's not great. Finish is hard. I think finish is going to be hard for these guys. All right, so let's try to judge the aroma here out of 25. There's one clear, strong note, and that's about it. And it's interesting a little bit because those first couple of drinks I had, they actually did, I think, have a mildly complex aroma. There was some different things going on. But this one, it's fucking lemon. It's citrus fruits. It's medium intensity. It doesn't even have like a syrupy sweetness to it. It's just cleaning chemical lemon, like someone cleaned the bathroom right before you got in. So I don't want to give it credit for having several notes, but the intensity is reasonable. Let's go with 12. 12 for the aroma. All right. And now the palate. Yeah, that harsh, cleaning chemical, sweet flavor, kind of acquired taste, probably. Getting one sort of reasonably intense note. I think I'll give it a 12 as well. I think that's also fair. And of course, the finish. Yep. Just tastes like a slightly metallic, slightly medicinal, lemony pledge chemical. A slightly above a non-finish, I believe. We'll go with 13. Now for texture. Again, this one slightly overcarbonated, which is kind of like a negative. But despite being quite sugar laden, is doing quite well in the like sticky department. It's not too sticky. So it'll probably end up somewhere in the middle here. I personally feel like the carbonation kind of works with the flavor, but it is overcarbonated. Go with a strong 5. So out of 15, my personal experience with this one full throttle, hard working, easy drinking, classic citrus flavored energy drink. Why would you go for the full throttle over any of the other options, the myriad of options you have available to you? Well, it doesn't have the most caffeine. It doesn't have the most taurine. It doesn't have the most random B vitamins. It doesn't have the most random chemicals. It has a fairly modest energy cocktail. There's only one reason I think you would go for the full throttle energy drink. Well, I can count 2. One, you really love artificial lemon meringue pie lemon. That could be one. Don't think I've ever had a drink that hits like slightly artificial lemon meringue flavor quite like this. But the real reason I'm thinking of is because you've been drinking it for 10 years or 15. And you know what you like, and you just want the same thing over and over again. You want some consistency. A classic beverage. That's the reason why you would buy this. And why I think it still exists, frankly. I don't think the young and hip youth are really buying this one. I think this is down to a bunch of old fucks like me still buying this shit after all this time. That's why, is this Coca-Cola? Who owns this? Energy Beverages Canada Limited. For some reason, I thought this was a Coke product. But it says Energy Beverages Canada. Who owns that? I have no idea. But that's why it's still around. Boomer drink, exactly. This is a boomer. This is a boomer energy drink. And in that way, it'll always stand out in my memory. I don't know why though, but it always has, and probably always will. So I think it's only fair that we give it a 9 for a standout experience. Many years of service. You can't stop nostalgia. Sometimes when I drink this, I think of late nights mining adamantite ore in the Grand. I also have some random songs that are on a playlist that sometimes remind me of that too. It's kind of weird because drinks and food and music can have like transportive experiences. They remind you of things that you have connected to them in prior points in your life, which is always really interesting. Something magic about that, I suppose. Alright, so 12 and 12 and 13 and 5 and 9 is 51. 51. Which is good. It's good. Is it as nice and flashy with all these complex flavors that Monster has? No. But it's a classic. And you gotta give it something for that. Alright. 51. Rock on. I can feel it. I can feel the full throttle right now. Boom. I gotta make sure I don't conflate these TXT files with the whiskey ones. Boom. Excellent. And we're like right on time. So now we can go right into games and I haven't wasted 45 minutes. Because before what was happening that I noticed is like I would get here slightly late, then talk about energy drink for like 30 to 40 minutes. And then I'd be like, oh, it's like already 10 o'clock before I even booted the game up. Alright. So yeah, we finished Myst yesterday. Probably doing more Sea of Stars today. First play. Day what? Day 3? Something like that. Although I'm telling you. Continue. We're continuing. Oh, so I actually watched a video on how to play this Reels shit. Because it made no fucking sense to me. And there was a guy in here last time trying to explain it to me, and what he was saying didn't make any fucking sense either. Not that it was really his fault, the game's just a little obtuse. So what I learned is that, so one symbol doesn't mean one step. You have to have at least 3 symbols for it to do something. And in here, in the how to play, it says 3 oak. And I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? And it means 3 of a kind plus. That's what this means. But since I deal with whiskey every day, and this is a word, the word oak, I'm like, what the fuck does 3 oak plus mean? And then it has this example right here, which doesn't really help. And part of it also is that, you see how like this one has a blue background? I kind of assumed that meant 1 XP to that one, that figure. And if you got 2 symbols, it'd be 2 XP to that figure. But the symbols and the background are completely different things. The background doesn't care what it cares in terms of which figure the XP goes to, but the symbol still goes to combat. The XP part is separate, which is not obvious. So I assumed this was an XP symbol, but it's actually a combat symbol. It just tells you which figure the XP goes to. And also that if I have 4, it counts as 2. If I have 5, it counts as 3. If I have 3, it counts as 1. If I have 2, it counts as nothing. Whiskey Man get confused. Well, if you're talking about the word oak and it doesn't have anything to do with oak, it's very confusing. And it was the same with like the wall. Like the wall that you build, it's the same. You have to have 3 hammers to prevent 1 damage. What? Yeah, exactly, Crix. So I was confused as fuck. Is matching game, yes. But it wasn't clear how. If that makes any sense. See, I would have looked at this before and said, okay, this is 1 combat diamond, 1 XP square, 2 combat squares, another XP square, and a hammer. And the stupid thing is, if the game processed this, it would give me 2 combat because it's 4 symbols. And I would be like, oh, that's confirming what I think. But the hammer and the diamond would do nothing. And I'd be like, what the fuck? But it's actually because it's not 2 combat squares and 2 XP squares. It's 4 combat squares and 2 XP for the square guy. Because the background is... Anyway... It's stupid. But we understand now. That's what's important. Also, we learned some other weird things, like this assassin guy can like go underneath the wall. And like this mage guy, one of his fireballs goes over top of the wall or something like that. See, I think hammers is maybe suck. I don't know. Maybe we're on squares. Oh my square. Oh, I fucking pressed the wrong button. Oh well. Unlucky. I meant to lock it and I re-rolled. See, then you get like a shit like this. It's like, this is like, 3, 4, 3 health. Is that even good? Do I keep all XP? I kind of feel like I should keep all the XP in the early game. You know, I don't know. But now these guys didn't even get like, but then one of his guys like goes underneath and hits me anyway. So like the wall's like less good against the assassin character. I don't know. Do I care about these diamonds? Fuck them. We're all in on squares. Blast its ass. Level up. Oh, also, apparently you get a level up if your guy hits them. That also is an XP or something. Although, the other guy who was in here the other day said something about... something happens and there's a bomb. But I never... The video I watched didn't say anything about a bomb. So I don't know if you, like, level them up again past 3 if they shoot a bomb or something. I have no idea. Okay, we're square enjoyers. We love square. We care about you, hammer? No. Square. All the squares. Boom. Boom. I'm sort of winning. I guess I should keep the XP, though. My knight is, like, nowhere near close to swinging. I mean, I guess he's gonna be now. Dang. Oh, I want to keep the XP, though. Nice. That doesn't do anything. Ooh. Wait, he like stopped. Did he stop my guy from swinging or something? He like gave him like another one, like stop him from attacking. That's fucking rude. Fucking level this shit up. Boom. Eat it. Got a fat wizard. Boom. Wait. Wait, let's go. No, let's go. Let's go diamonds. No, I don't want you. Fuck. Okay, well... Damn it. So if square levels up again, what happens? We're just gonna try to get for diamonds. Here he comes. I'm gonna give him a power slap. Uh-oh. I'm dead, am I? Yeah, I suck. He has a wall. I'm sad. God damn it! Oh my god. You know what? Just keep it. Keep the whole thing. Wait, so if you overkill, the like attack timer, it doesn't help you. Okay. Ooh, nice. Fucking Yahtzee. Hammers? No, I gotta keep this, man. Dang, that sucks. Ugh. Fucking misclick, man. The rouge is getting me. Has nothing to do with the fact that I don't know how to roll. Keep this one, I guess. Almost. He has no wall, then we just give him a big old biff right in the face, right? It's good. Dang, his assassins are level 3. Let me like increased my cooldown. God damn it. Okay, so that's enough. But yeah, whatever. Oh my god, you got a wall right at the last second. This is what, 1, 2, 3, and then 2. I'll level up. Oh, nice. That's a fat one. Oh, here comes. Here comes. Comes the slap down. Boom. Fucking got him. Easy. Archer figurine. Excellent. What's actually happening right now? All right, our friend is like... Our warrior cook is like trying to get eaten by the bringer, or by the dweller of woe. That's what's happening right now. So we gotta go get a soul stone from a warlock so we can res him. We have this assassin chick in our party who is obviously the pirate captain. Show me your colored flame or leave this place in shame. Ask me questions if you must, and information I must entrust. Navigator of bogs unknown, take us to where the walls are made of bone. And as a journey, many have come to bemoan, but you seem to be in haste, and this life is yours to waste. A green flame present forthwith, and I shall take you to it. Would you accept delayed payment of your fare? Unacceptable are these terms, for the destination is a colored flame confirms. Oh no, he's gonna use the coin. Well, how are you gonna get your pirate ship now? Uh, okay. For the graveyard. Anything around here? Something over there. What up here? No. Mushroom. Well, that's it. I just eat up. No. Alright, let's fight, you fuckers. Gotta get in the Zen. Lunar Shield. Protect allies from a single hit and heal slightly. Sure, why not? Noah Brown, hi, how's it going? Can't end this idiot. Chomp chomp. Okay. You're checking on me. I need to be checked on, do I? Ow. Oh, I thought that guy would be dead. That's unfortunate. Ow. There he goes. A bone. He threw me a bone. Sometimes that's all you need is someone to throw you a bone. Greetings, I am the keeper of this graveyard. I suggest you turn back as soon as possible, for the mistress of the place is not fond of company. Well, we want to go, you know, have a chant. Something about a warlock. Su. What? Where's that other guy gone? He's fucking vanished. Okay, it's over here. There's like some kind of thing with these, like, poles. Like, I feel like I need some kind of item to, like, stick in the middle and swing or jump over them or something. I don't think I have the thing for it yet. Those aren't the first ones I've seen. What do we have here? Something to do with something that I don't have the thing for yet, I think. Guessing something to put in those sockets, it seems. Go, go! Go, go! Oh, that was a different skill. Can I climb this? No. See no more. Feels like we're missing something. Oh, I see. Hearty stew. Wait, can I jump down here now? I can, but... Oh, that doesn't... Yeah, that doesn't do anything. It's down here, anything? Hey, buddy. Should heed my words, young adventurers. To anger the mistress is to put oneself in danger. Ah, it's nothing. Shit, we gotta like combo up here. Go, go! That did nothing. I don't really understand that ability. I suck. Go, go! Ow. Go, go again! Ow. Ah, the healing Gulgul. Nice. That's some wheat. Now what? There's a raft. There's some mushroom. Press R while standing on a raft to move around. Thanks. Oh. I guess that makes sense. Wait, hold on. Oh. This has to be it. Stay vigilant. Ramaya might be home. On that, you would be correct. Whatever brought you here, I believe that is far enough. Our friend's life is in danger. We need a soul stone. We're going in no matter what. And we are at an impasse, for I am bound to serve the mistress in undeath. Duke Aventry, a wandering spirit forever lost in longing. Generations ago, I was known as Duke Aventry. That's all I can remember. I am prisoner to a never-ending fugue state, with ephemeral memories of the good people of Lucent as my only company. When I digress, the spectral chains that bind me to the mistress beckon. Uh-oh. This is not of my own volition. On guard. Boss fight music. Kaboom. Oh, that's a fat, slow swing. Oh my god, microwave. Pretty good skill for this guy, I think. Dang. Tornado. Beyblade. Fucking Beyblade. Oh my god, look at all those swords. Gotcha, idiot. Oh, Beyblade again. Ow. Oh, it comes to fucking poison. She's gonna fall over, but that's okay. Is what it is. Is what it is. I should probably save up for the shield again. Seems like a good skill against this guy. Oh my god. Oh, 1 health. Alright, it's time. No, it's not time. I mean, I can do this. I just suck at it. Yeah, suck. Big suck. Want tip, sure. Press at top, not at throw. Yeah, I kind of figured it was something like that because I would try to press that throw and sometimes it worked and feel like sometimes it didn't work. It's like a bad clue. I believe the mistress would rather not lose her bodyguard. You may pass, but before you go, may I have a word with the blade dancer? Alright. Your speed is impressive. Have you considered leaning into it more fully? Here, let me show you. Oh. Dash, strike. Thanks, man. As expected, you are a natural. Safe journeys. Weird. Yeah, like the boomerang does seem like pretty like how would you as expected. As like I said. I kinda wanna go over here before I go in there. You have no hit points. Oh, got it. Ow. Huh? Ow. Oh, bad. Bad situation. Okay. I suck. Okay, now it's time for the party recovers for once. Okay, let's try this again. No, I still suck. Bye. Oh, there's symbols here. Red, green. I don't know what that shit means. Okay. I'm like missing something for this. So I do this, does, yeah, she does appear. I have a thing for this chick. The Great Summoning. What few people know today is that Knus Nuku had already been banished by the time the Great Summoning happened. The channeling had begun months prior, back when the lizard folk still had the upper hand. It was toward the end of the decades-long battle after it became clear that the Molken mages would be the victors. On this night of nights, the air carried early cries of victory across the archipelago. Suddenly, the very sky tore open, and a giant sky serpent emerged to wreak havoc. To this day, historians argue about the origins of the sky serpent. Some say it is a monster of pure evil, stolen from another plane of existence and forced to remain here. Others believe it came from above the clouds, a once friendly creature that had its mind corrupted by dark magic. But regardless of its origin, the sky serpent was set to change the world forever. Back in the time of the Ovates, the ritual of the elements could have been performed to control the sky serpent's mind. But alas, the Ovates were long gone. Earth magic being their only strength at hand, the Molekid elementalists devised a plan to contain the threat by carving intricate wind tunnels straight into Zatol's mountain. They turned it into a giant musical instrument. Blowing through the mountain, the wind started playing a melody so pure it forced the sky serpent into slumber. The magic was strong, and it was believed that the world would remain safe for generations. Or rather, for as long as the mountain played a melody true. For the greater good, the Moleken gave up on their study of magic and established an outpost atop the mountain. Over generations, they became expert miners, living by a pledge to keep the wind tunnels operational. The brave Moleken have toiled around the clock ever since, protecting the world one pickaxe strike at a time. Despite centuries of stability, stories say that the magic enchantment on the wind tunnels will eventually fade away. One can only hope that the Ovates will return before then. The end. Okay. Alright, I wasted some shit back there, but I don't have the onions to replace it. And I kind of have a good amount of other shit still. Alright, let's go. Romaya's hairpin. Hello again. MRV, welcome back. Okay, another story. Okay. Open. Wait, what does this do? Sword and sun damage that hits all enemies. Oh, let's give her a whirl. I don't know if there's a button input there or not. Probably. Go go! Glug glug! Ah. Fucked up. Burr, burr, burr. See ya. Alright, I'm gonna collect 3 skulls. Open the door. In the bone pile. Oh, it's a bone man. Bone man mini boss. Nice. Oh, 3 swings. Massive. Easy. Boomerang skill so good. One down. Let's see, we got some peaches and apples and a bone and another bone. Unlucky. I want to kill that little wizard shit. Fucking got him. Spectral Cape. Is that for you? More magic fence. Why not? Oh, I see. Because I think I see. Obsidian ore. See ya. A pushable, eh? Ah, here we go. This will solve some stuff. Grapploo! Time to do some grapploo. Time to do some grapploo. Oh! Wow. Some grapploo. I'm gonna grapploo your ass. Glug glug. You're on the floor. What? I'm sure I could do it without that other random ghoul in here. It would just make it easier, but it'll be fine. Banana. Rysovich Gaming, how's it going? On your way to work? Nice. The cat has grown to giant? How long ago are we talking here? Yeah, Mosley's still a big boy. Grapploo! Now what? Over here, I guess. Wait, wasn't there a... was there... No. We'll solve that later. We'll just solve that later. We gotta heal. Oh, blocked too early. Gotta get my practice in on this skill, dude. Getting there, getting there. Thanks, man. Have a good day at work, dude. Hopefully it's, you know, you don't hate your job. It can be rough out there. Kaboom. Spacebar Pressers Anonymous. That's what this game has turned into. If you press the spacebar really good, then you kill them all. Press control to throw the grapploo. Yeah, I kind of figured that out. Osseous Staff. Straight up upgrade, okay. Grapploo. Grapple la la baboo. Yep. Throw the grapploo, yep. I can grapploo enemies. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. I guess it did teach me something. Fucking beat his ass. Wish you could do what I do. I'm just tired all the time. That's how I do it. I still have to go to work as well. I just live extremely exhausted. Just be tired, yeah. Like, that's what Crassus says. Just be tired. Like streaming Balatro in my spare time. Yeah, I mean... if you can. It's good to have a dream, you know. my broadcast comes right out of my sleep schedule, basically, so I just don't sleep instead. Grappaloo! I feel like I'm lost, man. Like, wait, can I Grappaloo this thing? I can do that. Can I do a... Oh, there's a railing here. We gotta test the limits of the Grappaloo. Woo! Beat his ass. Okay. Sleeps for the week. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You understand. You understand perfectly. Hold for more power. Oh. Oh, it's getting tight. It's getting tight. Shit. It's item time. It's mushroom soup time. Ow. Okay, this guy's gonna be dead. And then this guy's gotta be dead too. Okay. And then we just go slap this guy up. He's dead. Ba-ba-da. Grappaloo. Grappalug. Woo. I think we gotta send that forward still. I can probably hit this one. I appreciate it. I said have a great day. Hope to see you next time. Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it. I really do. Okay. We gotta continue our practice of pressing the button at the right time. Spacebar Warriors. I suck really bad. Man, I felt like I got it, and then like that time I just didn't have it at all. See ya. This one's easy though. This one's too easy. Oh, he's not dead. Now what? Okay, interesting. Let's see. Hold on, where's this go? Oh, back to the beginning, I think. some meat. Some chunks of meat. Meat. It doesn't go anywhere. Interesting, interesting. Go, go! Glug, glug! Bum, 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 bum. Oh, a report. I haven't received a report in a while. World records are being actively broken. Do you mean like Alex and the boys found a new BIS Act 5 build? Oh, you mean for Ding Dong, for doing K5. What happened? You broke the world record. Holy shit. Congratulations to Nilo. Time to fight. Fucker. Get booked. Our boys are kind of looking not good. Time for the Moon Cradle fish pie. Oh! Alright. It's time. We got a spacebar for the win. Spacebar for victory. Nice. Reasonable, reasonable. Now round 2. Spacebar for victory. I suck, but it's okay. Oh! Did you become a wizard yet? A what? A lizard? Time to power up. Level up. What is your job in this party? Not die, I guess. Ooh. No magic attack, really? Wait, wasn't there a chest back here? Hold on. How do I get that? There's a chest over there. I see it. It's over there. How do I get said item? I don't know. That's a Trixie chest. I have no idea. There's something here that like I can hit? Like make something happen? Hmm. Oh well. So that's what all the ruckus was. And what brings you to my delectable estate? We need a soul stone. Oh, I suppose I should just simply give you one then. I have a better idea. How will the three of you join my army permanently? You did barge in here uninvited and cause irreparable damage to my property. Time to fight. Ah, shit. Yeah, there's no way to block that. Necromancy. Oh, these fuckers, eh? Yeah, there's no way to block that. Oops. What the fuck? No. Man, is there any way? There is a way. I don't know what this skill is that has so many symbols, but I feel like we just cannot allow that to happen, whatever it is. See ya. Ow. Ow. Seems fucked. I can't tell if this guy's almost dead. There you go. Wait, hold. No, I can't. That's a moon. Okay. No more summons. No boosts for this. I should have had saved boosts for this. Oh well. Ooh. Where's my, oh, I guess this'll, wait. There we go. This'll work. That didn't really work. Dang. It's fine. Let's do a naked one. Seems like the meat of this boss fight is like kind of over. Um. Then if I go skills, this thing. Oh, she's just dead. Now go away. Now go away. Quanky. All right. See if there's some stuff that we can get with our Grapploo. Yahoo, Grapploo. Well, what's this shit over here still? Can I bonk these things with my Grapploo? Dang. I don't feel like I really got a clue in there for whatever this is, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe something out here. Oh, fuck. The hell? Like, is that not how you do this? Hold on. Maybe you have to use the grapploo to get out. Yeah. Hey, what's that? Fish. Shimmering daggers. I imagine that's here. Ow. Harry! Pot. Harry Potash. Gotta love when the ghouls attack their teammates. Ow! Fuck. See you later. Ow! My nuts. No, just Harry. You are a wizard. Onions? Big. Any more grappaloos around here? Here's one. Grappaloo, grappaloo, grappaloo. Grappaloo, grappalop. Ooh, a timer. Spicy. Enchanted scarf. Magic attack +5. That's not for you. That's for you. No, just lizard. You're a Harry. They're still fucking playing that music, dude. She fucking stole my fucking ring, dude. Okay, okay, okay. Hi, Retica. Had a really bad dream, you guys. I'm, falling for JRPGs. I'll play this one at least, but we'll see. Uh-oh. Oh, hi. Buddy's here. No, that happened already. Yeah, that did happen already. Alright. Vulcan save the game. This better be a fucking epic boss, dude. But first, we gotta do some, fucking grapple-oo shit here. Steal some tomatoes. I'm gonna go down here. I'm gonna go whoop in the water. And we gotta go up here. And then we gotta go wait. Oh, I can't actually grapple-oo from over here. I gotta go grapple-oo from the other side. Hold on. Wait, can I stand on top of the bridge? Wait. No. Potato. Wait, can I not grapple-oo? God damn it. Alright, this guy's still looking for a turbo cookie. Where the fuck that is. Where the fuck is the place to Grappaloo over to that other Grappaloo place? It's like in the back of the building. Like back of here. Like I'm playing fucking Link to the Past right now. Oh, I can get up here. Fuck. Stupid. Running around trying to like grappling hook on random things. Obsidian ore. That's not a turbo cookie. Oh, what's in here? There's a turbo cookie, whatever the fuck that is. A strange cookie for ghosts. Oh, we still never get that thing, that tomb or whatever, too. Or did I? And I just, I don't know. I kind of don't want to go back right this second. Now my reign of terror can finally begin. Face me. Okay. I'm gonna relax, brother. Missed one. Soul Rend. That looks stolen from another game. Okay, you're dead. Thank you. Search my grave. Shed key. Okay. Grappaloo. Ooh, what do we have here? Did you come to play? Yes. Fuck. What is happening? It's the Quizmaster. Secluded village where children of the solstice are delivered. Moon Cradle. Next question. What is the name of Zenith Academy training golem? Weird. Precisely. Without any equipment, how much MP does Sunball cost? 8. To use magic without using magic. 5 mana boosts. Without any equipment, how much energy does you from a regular attack? 3. 3. Boosting regenerates MP. False. Here's a little something for that impressive performance. Shiny Pearl. Great. I have a question pack. Yes. There's another like thing to get in question pack 1. Oh, experts. Okay, experts. I don't even know what that is. That was a guess. These are the same questions. Elder Mist. What was the name of training golem yet? There's a few harder questions. You're facing an enemy with 2 blunt locks and 2 sword locks. Which combo move can you get out of the situation? Solstice Strike. Eight. Yeah, that makes sense. Teal Amber Ore. Wait, yeah, we'll play again. Question pack 2. Just put on expert. Just put on expert. Those traveling by Yeet Ball. Of course it's called a fucking Yeet Ball. Sleeper Island? Sure. How many red berries? 5? From a long line of elemental mages, yeah. Name of the enchanted currency that control undead. Undeath Accord. What establishments are not found on Sleeper Island? First Stage of Grief. This is on a different island. Of these enemies, which one is not present in the Moorlands? I don't even know. Dang. Have the wind tunnels so they can confirm which function, play music. Look, a lot of the questions are going to be the same, so we'll just do the classic, get back to that question we fucked up and change the answer. Five. Rocky. So it's not. Wait, is it drill bat? Okay. It actually had different options. Name of the raft. Is it this? Yeah. Do I still have to get the other one? Oh, God. Okay. I think I got all of the stuff out of that. And it really wasn't that much of a reward, to be honest. It was just like a little tiny bit of money. That's it. Where does this go? Okay. More money. Okay. Now what are we doing? Going right up to the sleeper place. We never sorted this out, did we? All right, because we needed the old grapploo. Ooh, big chest. How is this? Oh, no, there's something more to this, I think. Maybe. What does this do? Oh, I see. I can't get up that one? Or... what does that do? What does that shit even do? Wait, can I hit that from here? I don't feel like I might be able to, but... oh, of course that didn't work. What's that item I just got? Oh, key. Oh, it's like for this thing. Staff. I think I already... oh, this is slightly better than the Osseous. Okay. Hold on. Are you gonna take it out? Take this thing out? Okay. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, wait, hold on. Solstice sash. What's that thing? Clearly I missed another one. Ooh. Big magic attack. Huge. I think I already have this. No. What does that do? Crystals change color, but I don't know why. Teddy, hi. How's it going? All right. Trying to look for like places where there's grapple points that we didn't have access to before. This is not the right way to go. am I supposed to be doing? I thought you were supposed to come up here. It's gonna take me fucking back to start. Does he pixeled games after a long time? Yeah, this one seems like it's got some modern kind of stuff going on despite it being pixel graphics. So what's supposed to be happening here? Oops, that was the wrong button. Oh well. I think we were at the point where we were supposed to be hurrying over here because it was the eclipse or some shit. So I kind of went over here and then didn't find anybody. Like where... I'm kind of like... don't understand what's happening. What am I supposed to do? Oh, was I supposed to talk to him? Shit, I was supposed to talk to him. God damn it. I forgot to talk to him, I guess, before I left. Womp womp. I was just farming XP, guys. Farming herbs. Man, it's getting hot in here. Can't wait for the AC to get put in. Oh. It's a good thing we're not playing Path of Exile. If this keeps up, I'll have to do a shirtless stream. We survived Spooky Graveyard? Yeah, I forgot to talk to this guy before I left. What do you mean? He's coming. There we go. Come on there, Captain. Extreme moon power. Haunted Mansion. The glutton is a fearsome foe. Lunar magic against soul-based enemies and solar magic when you can't see through. Man. Sealed shut. Hmm. Fire. Yeah, I'm getting sleepy. Secret passage. Little juice boxes are for lunch only. Oh my god, I missed the first one, dude. Hmm. Didn't make it to the house. We're very sleepy though. Well, sleepy boy. Loaf of Dread. The feeling the quantities are not exactly right. Okay, so 2 and 2, 3. Um, so a fucking pulley thing here. Two upper, 4 dust, 3 sugar, 1 rust. Apparently I'm dead. Spooky. Loot, loot, loot. Okay, this one, this one, this one, bird, bird, and then this again, this one, answer bird. Oh boy. Oops. Spectral Cape. I have to fight these? Guess so. Ow. Oh. Okay. Hey, where's my other chick? Just realized my, party's fucked up. Ooh. Yeah, not sure how that happened. Oh, fall asleep. We're at that point, man. Drowsiness is setting in. Oh. God damn it. Yo! How's it going, sir? Chilling in bed. Big pug. Do work? Who's gonna know? The strategy that I heard works from work from home people is you just is you just tell them whatever you're doing, tell them it's going to take like longer than it should. That's the strat. What the fuck is this? God. My boss is offline. Exactly. No more needs to be said. Okay, let's just do this. Yeah, that didn't help at all. I guess it's time for the fucking moon meringue again. I suck. Certified sucker. Big shit. Asaurus. I don't know what you're supposed to use to... I guess... No, it's not fire. Ow. Ow. Hammer, hammer. What is it? What is this other one, though? Like... That's dead. Should be able to kill this hand. No, I'm just kidding. I suck. Damn it. This one's dead. We got 2 more hands on the boss. Our characters are in a bad state. It's time to eat mushroom soup. Okay, just the boss's head now. What does this combo do? Moderate blunt damage. I want to save my combo in case I need healing. So we're just gonna fucking blast them, dude. Turbo blast them right now. $365 vulnerable damage was not enough to kill this thing. Okay. Noted. Fucking noted. Oh. Would you look at that? Surely this guy can't... Oh, I can't hit him while his tentacles are up. What is this game? Sea of Stars is the name of the game. I can use this even though this person's in my like reserve. Sword, Sun, Venom damage hits all enemies. Do I have to swap in to do this? I see. I have to swap in. That other thing has to be Venom, right? Like, I don't know how else it could be. I guess we can go, like, fire and attack it. It has to be 3 Venom. Well, I think we're just gonna, like, hit everything. I think that's the play. Okay, and I can hit his eyeball again. I kind of want to swap for this chick. It seems like the thing to do. Big damage right in the eyeball, dude. Yeah, steps back up, yep. Let's just preemptively hit the ones on the side. They're the ones that are annoying. Sword, 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 sun. Hammer, hammer. That. The hell is this plant-looking thing? I can't remember what it's called, like botanical monstrosity or something like that. Botanical horror of some kind. This thing's almost dead, right? This arm, yeah. Ow, that was brutal. There you go. How's it going, Aton? Okay, so I should be able to just feel these pretty quick. So the next play, this is dead. And then we're going to do the biggest possible fucking moonbeam this world has ever seen. It's so ethical. I don't know. Is this what you're supposed to do? I don't know. All I know is I put all the magic damage on the character that has the moonbeam. Kind of just OP, yeah. Like I just doubled up on the like magic attack items on this character. Okay, now what? The dollar is yours. Good luck. Okay, see ya. Music sheets. Wow. Okay, so now what? We go all the way back. I don't know if this is what I'm supposed to be doing, but... This feels like the wrong way to go. Oh no, we're good. I'll just watch. Interesting. Mirror images. Okay. Focus on Lunar Rune to increase party damage. Kill party. Oh yeah. Ooh, nice. Big zap right there. I think it's time for the old sunball. Oh, fucking boom, bud. What is this guy doing? What the fuck is that? Alright, don't worry. It's time for our... Wait. Wait, no, we're gonna wait for a second. Ooh. Oh, it was all fucking moons, man. I'm so sad. Okay. Oh, that works. Oh, okay. That's not so bad. We'll just break that with 2. Wait, is he gonna break it? No, not quite. There we go. That's broken. We should probably kill the fucking other mirror image. There we go. Old rune. Now it's time. It's time to fucking beam us up, dude. This is pointless. It won't even show its true form. So much for that rune. We just need more direct light from the eclipse. Get up onto the roof and find a way to let more light in. See, he's got a purpose. Final boss. It's something. I think I'm supposed to go up here. You not jump, brother? My boy, are you too fat to jump? Get up there. I can't go back down. What's happening? Hello? Oh, what? There we go. Oh, okay. Too solid. Okay. I gotta, like, look around. Okay, this is not a well-designed portion of the game. There needs to be a little bit more of a hint. Oh, I guess it's this white sparkling thing. Just use your weight, buddy. Jump. Gunpowder. Where did he get fucking gunpowder? Oh, he used his, like, fucking kettle as a powder keg. Cooker surprise. Okay. Oh, nice. Great. That's appetizing. Ooh. Fuck. I don't know if that's blockable or not. You need to hold rune. You need to heal yourself. And you need to blast. $852, not bad, you know, not bad. Ugh, that wasn't that much. Yeah, hold rune. Okay, you going ape shit. I don't know if there's any way. We'll try this combo. Worked. Fucking worked. Nice shot, Jackson. You need mana back, and you're in like a stun state, so let's do that. Hold rune. Nice heal. Yep, still combo. Time to blast. Hold rune. What the fuck? Dash strike. Okay. Oh, I guess my like allies are gonna help too. Is that my turn? That's my turn. Pain. Okay, that wasn't that bad. What? You're dying. Oh no. Okay. That was not that hard. Quick, obliterate the core. Uh-oh. Oh no. I mean, I'll give it some time to cook, but this is a pretty weak storyline. I'm gonna be honest. That's a pretty like terrible reason to like doom the world. I'm gonna be honest. The logic is not there. Mm. Okay. Weird. Weird storyline. Not sure. Not sure about that. No. World is saved, yeah. Something like that. Something like that. Am I getting pinged? Okay. All right. What is this news? That's not news. All right. What should we do? Wait. I thought I had a plan, but now I can't remember what it is. That's always good. No, I already did that. Maybe I don't have a plan. Well, I think what we'll do is we'll just Try to find something we haven't drank in a while. And see what that's about. Something we haven't touched in a long time. Let's just throw some wheels at it and see what we come up with. We're still like maybe a few weeks away from blind samples being fixed. Which is my fault, but it is what it is. Peerless High Rye Bourbon. Well, that's something to think about. We definitely haven't drank that in a while. What else is here? Weller? Okay, no. No. The answer is no. Especially like something that maybe has had some... What the fuck? Some changes happen, like it's been open-aired for a while. And see if we can get a new experience. That's kind of what I want. A new experience out of something old. There's no way that's gotten better, right? I'll pour some of that, but I'm gonna I want a backup plan. Because that thing is meh. But I mean, you know, we still give it some time to get better. Because it's I mean it is 20 years old. You would think, you know, eventually it would get its mojo. It really wants, like, I don't know what the odds are to spin 2 identical bottles twice, but that's fucked. Oh my god. Please stop. I just want to see old bottle. Or I could just dig around for something. We could just dig around for something. Actually, kind of want to like sample a Glendronach or something like that too. There's that thing again. Okay. Well, first thing we're going to do is we're going to give this thing another chance. Okay. When's the last time we talked about this? Let me go see when it is we talked about this. Because this thing is... on February 3rd. So we talked about this on February or late January probably. And again, for a 20-year-old whiskey, this thing is unbelievably tastes like nothing. And I gave it a comparable terrible score at the time. And as you can see, we didn't drink very much of it. But at the end of the day, yeah, I know it is Canadian Club, but it's 20 years old. Surely eventually some of that age will spark life into this thing, right? So it's been almost 4 months. Let's just see. Or we could try it in a copita. Maybe it needs a copita. you know, maybe it's a little bit more sophisticated. You know, it needs a more sophisticated, old school. It doesn't, but look. Come on. Come on, Canadian Club. Come on, Canadian Club. And to be clear, for those of you who haven't been around for this thing, again, this is a 20-year-old Canadian club from Suntory Global Spirits. Blended Canadian whiskey, chill filtered, color added, 20 years in ex-bourbon barrels. And it is a blend of rye, malted rye, barley, and corn. That has never impressed. That is its horrifyingly colored coloration. And you know what? We'll run an experiment. You want to run an experiment? So, one of the things that they say, that still smells like nothing. One of the things that they say sometimes is, for every year in the barrel, a minute in the glass. You want to wait 20 minutes? Let's put this here and come back to it in 20 minutes and see if that gets any better. In the meantime, let's enjoy a bottle that is getting old and needs replaced. This is low. Very low, but also bought this a while ago. So, this is our stalwart, a classic favorite, the Laphroaig Quarter. Something crashed. My browser crashed, I think. Great. And we're back. So we're going to pour some in our Glen and some in a Copita, and we're just going to see how things get on. It's been a while since I drank anything out of this, and it's kind of an older bottle, so we're at that point where we might want to end this Laphroaig's life as an excuse to buy a new one. Oh, God, that's so good. God, that's so good. God, that's just the good stuff right there. So one of the things that I've said before, and since this bottle's low, I kind of want to like test my hypothesis a little bit, is that, again, these smoky bottles are like more smoky when the fill level is down here and less smoky when the fill level is down here. And one of the things I actually said about Laphroaig is perhaps Laphroaig is one of the few smoky whiskeys that I feel like almost is better on a lower fill level. because you really start to get some of the like undernotes, the sweet undernotes. So we'll have something to think about with this very low quarter cask. Why is that CC20 haunting us in the background? Well, you see, I had this hypothesis, and it's been 4 months since we had some Canadian Club 20-year-old whiskey. So I'm giving it some chances. Okay, it's been 4 months since we talked about it. I put it in a copita. Maybe it'll help. The second thing we're going to try, that old wives' tale, for every year in the barrel, a minute in the glass. So we're going to wait 20 minutes and see. And see if it's any better. And in the meantime, we got something better. we're gonna wait on that, you know. We're gonna wait. You never know. Maybe 20 minutes and a copita will reveal the true potential of the 20-year-old Canadian Club. I almost bought some of those signature Canadian Clubs, but you know, it's just hard to pull the trigger on Canadian Club. The truth of the matter, there is a Canadian Club Invitational that is 58% alcohol. And I just feel like that's maybe the best chance that we're going to get a Canadian Club that's not dog shit. Now there is also the like Chronicle series where they're like Canadian Clubs that are like 40 plus years old. I'm not sure about that, but I think like an 18-year-old at 58% alcohol would probably be at least something. Like, it'd be so, like, I would be truly impressed if you put any whiskey in a barrel for 18 years and then released it at 58% alcohol and it tasted like absolutely nothing. That would be a true feat. I mean, doing it for a 20-year-old product in general is quite a feat. But 18 years at 58% alcohol, that would be a true legendary feat. So I almost really want to see if that is the case with that. They are Canadian Club special releases. But, you know, again, it's still hard. It's still hard to want to spend money on that, especially when there's so many other things we can spend money on. Okay, so have some better whiskeys in front of us. Oh. Freshly poured, these are just as potent as anything. Some lower sweet notes in that, but I'm kind of more, again, interested in this Copita, like if it'll actually detect low sweet notes at all. I'm getting some like vanilla and like slightly fruity things out of this. These ones are a lot more similar. These ones are hitting a lot more similar than when we tried it with the Port Charlotte. It was still a good smoke. Like, I mean, you'd almost think the way that people talk about low fill levels, you would think that a bottle like this would not really be that smoky. Oh, it's not You know, it goes off after halfway, you know. But man, is the predominant notes still peat related. And again, this bottle is over a year old as well. Man, it's just... These are all both really smoky. I'm kind of getting like darker notes on the Glen, but like almost like a darker sweetness. But that's kind of like, again, synonymous with our previous experience. But I'm getting some nice like almost like smoky vanilla on that Capita though. But overall, these are actually are pretty similar. Oh man, that bacon's coming in. This is like, I have to drink one of these to kind of like complete this thought, but on the outset, the thing that's like not as present on this frog that you would expect is like a lot of like super green grassy medicinal Lafroig part, Band-Aid part, iodine part. It's like almost directly from the smoke into the maple bacon, slightly protein, sweet protein notes. Got a little glazing of fruits earlier, but these are actually nosing really similar today, though. Like, it's not nearly as bad as like that Port Charlotte was. These are actually nosing very similar in the Copita. I'm surprised, really. It's like, man, we're making bacon on the campfire, maple bacon. The pan's full of maple syrup and there's bacon cooking. Ah, there's a little bit of that medicinal character. Can I get that off of this? It's a little bit more hidden. Either way, fun experiment still. But yeah, despite this being an older bottle and a low fill level, for me, it still has a lot of robust smoky elements. Like it hasn't really, it's not maybe as vibrant a smoke as it was further up, but as a result, I think right out of the gate, you don't have to rest it too much to get to this point where you have smoke and like slight fruit and sweetness and vanilla and protein are all kind of like hitting more at the same tandem. Like, what a lovely whiskey, frankly. And I think, and again, the idea is that, like, for me with these frogs, I feel like the last, like, quarter of the bottle is, like, almost the best part. All right. Slachava. You guys are having a great Tuesday. Monday. Oh God, not Monday again. Oh man, that's still so good, and it's still so smoky. Man, as an everyday pour, what a bottle. Frankly. Hold on. Again, at this point with this Glen and this in this bottle, again, it's still like you got the campfire smoke, you got a slight like orchard fruity element, but it's like a grilled orchard fruit element. There's like a sweet vanilla, but there's also like that maple bacon kind of like sweet protein. And you can hammer a little bit of that medicinal Lafroig note. But I feel like this is just like the prime place for this bottle to be. Like, I feel like when you open this bottle brand new, it's like, man, it's so overpowering on the peat notes. And like, once you get it down here, all the fruit and the sweet elements are like way more in stride with the smoke. Like, Lafroig is actually a sweet whiskey. Like, that's kind of like what I'm trying to say right now, I think, is this is actually a really sweet whiskey. And I don't mean like it's sweet, man. I mean like it's actually like quite sweet on the palate. It is a quite a sugary palate. Like it's very sweet. It's just that all of that is hidden in the heavily smoked characteristics, and it takes getting it really down to low fill level. To really like make that shine, I think. Like it is a sweet distillate. It's not like so much fruity. It's like really sweet. And it just manages to hit in such a unique way that is so much different than like kind of like other generic peated offerings, man. What time is it? Almost there. 3 more minutes on our Canadian club. We'll see. We'll put it to the test. Does 20 minutes in the glass save a 20-year-old Canadian club whiskey? Is there any merit to this statement? Does Canadian Club need a Copita to be correctly and appreciated? Spoiler blank. I'm sad that the tubes are going away, though. Cardboard boxes suck. We like tube. They're cutting costs, though. Alright, I'm gonna let my palette rest for a minute. We need a correctly clean palette to assess this Canadian Club in 1 minute. If this doesn't work, go brush. That'll fuck it right up. If this doesn't work, I'll do something I never do. I'll add water to it. Okay. So now we have rested our 20-year-old Canadian Club for 20 minutes. That old liquid, it needs more time to get ready, you know, surely. It's not blasphemy, it's honestly probably what most people should do, but I'm just an idiot. I'm too stubborn in my ways. 20 years in a barrel for this. Back when I was in high school, this was barreled. All that time, here now. To smell like slight corny note with a bit of rye. Corn whiskey note with a bit of rye spice. It's not much different. It is like more on the butterscotch, maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit than I remember. Alright, let's try this on the palette and see. I imagine it's still shit, but my God, is that a terrible whiskey. Hold on. Okay. So, as you guys may or may not know, a lot of people do add water to whiskey. There is real merits for that. There are particles in whiskey that are basically will separate or become volatile in contact with water, or they're water phobic, I suppose. And a lot of people will just put a couple drops in there, either to mix of reducing ABV and to create more volatiles. Again, I never do it because every time that I've tried, every time I've watched people do it and see their response, it almost always makes the whiskey more diluted, which is not my preference. And also tends to make the whiskey spicier, which is also not my preference. So I tend to not do it. Like 9 times out of 10, probably it would make the whiskey worse for me. So I tend to not just not use water really. But in extreme circumstances, sometimes we must see what we can do. And see if it does anything. It's like a doctor show. We're trying to save this whiskey. This poor patient. This poor whiskey. What have they done to you? You're so watered down. We're gonna water you down some more and see if it helps. You're chronically ill, whiskey. What can the doctors do to try to save this fucking bottle? We're gonna give that a minute to perhaps release some volatile aromas that may be locked in. With the addition of some added water. The patient's terminal. That helped a little bit. Like 25% more like sweet honey note. Like honestly, the nose improved a little bit. Like it's still not great, but it actually did help a little bit. Mosley, okay. Unfortunately, you gotta go, man. Unfortunately, that cat, prior to arriving on this desk, was freshly out of the litter box. So we had to banish him for the moment. He is now sanitizing his own rear end. I'm sure you can understand. A little rough. A little rough, you know. He was a little ripe. Oh, he's coming back. Mosley, not now, man. You need to spend some time cleaning up. Okay, so we added some water, and frankly, it maybe improved the aroma by like 15 or 20%. But what did I get? It smells like a little bit more like honey or a little bit more like classic creamy Canadian whiskey note. It did help a little bit. But let's see what horrible things we have just done to the palate of this 40% alcohol whiskey that has had water added to it. It's spicier. But spicier versus no taste whatsoever. Maybe an improvement. I will concede in this instance that the water helped a little bit. This is still a terrible whiskey. Even with water in it, it's a terrible whiskey. Like, you get more flavor. Get more flavor out of the old fucking Pike Creek 10-year corn beverage. Okay. Buy this one instead. There's no saving you, Canadian Club. You know, the sad reality I'm coming to think about is that the fact that this tastes almost like nothing, regardless of how much we rested it, changed glass, and put water into it, starts to make me think that maybe if we got regular Canadian Club and that tasted like anything, like, is this maybe objectively worse than a regular Canadian Club that tastes bad? If it tastes like nothing, maybe regular Canadian Club's just better because it tastes at least like something. You know, you're drinking something. I don't know, man. No saving that whiskey. No. No, no. No mixer, yeah. But that's true, like, of every, like, shit offering that anyone could produce, really. You know, maybe not single malt whiskeys, but when you think of, you know, blended whiskey, you know, surely there's blended whiskeys from a blended whiskey distillery that makes a mixer product that, you know, would hold up, right? I don't know. I still maintain that I you know, we're holding out hope for you, Canadian Club, that maybe the 40-year-old Canadian Club called Chronicles, the 41, the 42-year-old Canadian Club, maybe that's where they redeem themselves, you know. Dang, we'll have to try the Invitational. But I think at the end of the day, just buy some Pike Creek. Smells about the same. Tastes about the same, but stronger. That shouldn't be possible. Or alternatively, skip both of these and get a Lafroy Quarter. Because this shit is fucking good. Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay, so now we're going to do something weird. Just to satisfy my own curiosity. Because why would we have all of these random different beverages around if we weren't going to have a wild and unique flavor experience that you can only have with this many bottles and this much alcohol to burn? The alcohol has gotten to him. I wish. The man's drunk for sure. I am not. I haven't put Red Bull in this yet. We haven't made a Four Loko at home yet. To a certain extent, you know, we have to spice things up a little bit on these kind of whatever broadcasts. That or I could start reviewing 4 days a week. Should I? Seems like I'm unsubscribing if you do that. I mean, I'm going to be honest. I've had an Ardbeg 10 and Coke before. And that's pretty good. It's actually pretty good. I have not had an Ardbeg 10 and Red Bull before. But you never know. Oh, that's weird. It went all, like, cheesy. It smells like Lagavulin now. Crazy that you stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. I guess that does not bother you? No, I mean, what do you mean by bother me, though? It's perfectly okay, like, it's perfectly allowed. And I have great bandwidth, so I actually used to stream to more platforms, but the truth of the matter is the other platforms kind of suck, and it just, like, wasn't worth it. Like, I also used to stream to Kick at the same time. I was on Kick and YouTube and Twitch. But, like, Kick actually sucks. That platform sucks. I had never got any, like, real viewers on that platform. So, I canned it. But, even still, like, I'm on Twitch, YouTube horizontal, YouTube vertical, and TikTok. I'm also on TikTok as well. This same broadcast is on TikTok right now. But yeah, that's kind of weird. Like, it kind of went like Lafroig smoked cheese note, not Lafroig, Lagavulin smoked cheese note. And there's also kind of like a weird candy apple thing about it. But yeah, I have all the chats open. I can see everything. That tastes like bad Lafroig. Yeah. I guess that's what I should have expected. I can't really taste the Pike Creek. And it kind of just tastes like bad Lafroig. Unlucky. Well, we tried. That's what's important. So a couple housekeeping things. If you guys didn't read the most recent Discord news announcement, we are starting broadcast about half an hour earlier now, so that I have time to talk about caffeine related energy drinks, all these things fucking down here. We're starting half an hour earlier, and basically that half an hour is just reserved for, like, if you guys got a fucking coffee, you're just getting up in the morning, you want to fucking have a chat over coffee, at half an hour earlier than normal stream start time. We're just gonna chill. We're gonna have a fucking energy drink, coffee, caffeine, G Fuel, whatever double venti, triple pump, Starbucks thing that you get every morning, and we'll review whatever I'm drinking that day. So we're starting about half an hour earlier. there is a new channel in the Discord server for ranking the little reviews. I post them immediately. They're all going to YouTube as well. So there's that. Yeah, so this weekend we're going to post the poll for our next month's community tasting bottle, and of course tomorrow is Fresh Crack. So we got some stuff on deck here. What's still here? We still have Bowmore Sherry Oak 12-year-old Bowmore Sherry Oak Edition. We still have the Shelter Point Whiskey Club Cask Strength 10-year-old Estate Unmalted Barley half bottle. We still have the Yellow Spot 12-year-old Single Pot Still Irish Whiskey. Again, triple distilled, non-chill filtered bourbon, ex-bourbon, ex-sherry, and ex-Malaga casks. And recently we've been putting up the Whiskey Agency Highland Single Malt Scotch Whiskey Secret Highland Distillery 12-year-old ex-bourbon hogshead. This is from a secret Highland distillery of which we do not know the origin. And that is the 4. So we usually have a 5th. And if we were going to grab from the oldest bottles, we could either put in there the Space Side Single Malt Scotch Whiskey Glen Talker's 12-year-old sherry butt. Again, this is Glen Talker's, a distillery that is not normally producing bottles, but this is an independent bottle. And normally this distillery produces whiskey for the Ballantines blend. But also we still have alternatively the 17-year-old very fine rum from Guyana, the Port Moran, 17-year-old Port Moran, and matured in ex-bourbon barrel, 51.7% alcohol. We could do that one too. Again, the lemony, garbage, funky 17-year-old Port Moran. I'm so excited for that. So we could put that to the test. And we still have a whole bunch of other random bottles down here that aren't open. They're newer than these. So probably one of these tomorrow. We'll put it to the vote. From Guyana, yes, it is a Guyanese rum. It's from the Diamond Distillery, the DDL Diamond Distillery, which is known for the rum that is contained in the bottle El Dorado. If you're so familiar with that brand, El Dorado is a Guyanese rum. Now, of course, El Dorado is a mix of all the random stills from the Diamond Distillery, but this bottle in particular is only from the Port Moran still, the ancient double pot still that is almost 300 years old. It's made entirely of wood and used to supply rum to the British Navy when it was in the Caribbean. It's the only one left in the world, and you know it's going to be funky. So, yeah, there's a whole bunch of other bottles down here, but we won't get into those. We still have... We still have the Ardbeg Spectacular for when and if we ever reach 20 sub points. I'm still holding out for 20 sub points. We will open this Spectacular of flavors. This is a port barrel Ardbeg. We'll put it over here so you guys in vertical can see it. Boop. And also, so what I'm thinking I might do is, I don't know if you guys are interested, if you guys are into this kind of shit or not, but I might start playing some online board games on Saturdays. Saturday is seems like a bad day for most people. Like a lot of times there's not a lot of people around. I know it's like off hours for me normally, so I might just chill on some Board Game Arena or other online board games that you may be able to participate in if you're so interested. And I also might do some like turn-based lobbies as well during the week. I kind of like got sucked back into the board games a little bit. So I love board games. So if you guys are interested in board games on Saturdays or asynchronous play of board games, maybe give me a shout in the board game section of Discord, and I will post something there in a little bit. Peppermint flavored Ardbeg? Sort of, not really. It looks peppermint though. That being said, Ardbeg does sort of naturally have a mint character to it. It is one of the few whiskeys that I kind of almost get mint on every time, or sometimes spearmint. It depends on the bottle and the day. But this one in particular is a port. It is a port barrel. It is a special release. A rare elixir matured in the finest port wine casks and classic ex-bourbon. This whiskey binds together smoky peat with devilishly sweet. Brave a sip and experience the flabbergasting flavors in this inimitable Ardbeg. I think it's supposed to mean unimitatable. It's a hard word. Mosley, are you not stinky anymore? There's lots of glass on the desk, Mosley. Are you going to be careful? You're going to drink my water. Okay. Yeah, you can have it. It's all right. And of course, on Friday, we'll probably beat Final Fantasy on Friday. And then we'll start Final Fantasy 2. Isn't that exciting? Final Fantasy 2 will make our will increase our number on that. See, we're already a sixth of the way done. Mostly drinking my water over there. But yeah. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you. I know that I am early in the morning and I wish I could stream later, but I gotta go to work and that sucks because I gotta sleep. In a perfect world, we would do the whiskey thing and then maybe go for another like 4 hours, 4 or 5 hours. That's the world I want to live in. But we're in the world of work to obtain tokens for our labor so we can give them, to the man and receive our sustenance. That's where we're at right now. Do whiskey, then work. Yeah. Well, it seems my profession revolves around operating a several-ton vehicle that puts things in the sky. So we try to make sure we do that sober. What are you up to, Mo's butt? Mo's butt. For confidences and stuff. Oh yeah, of course. Absolutely. The worst part is like I wasn't working too much past couple of weeks and I got back there and the machine I normally use was full of glass. And I was like, what the fuck? So I spent the first half an hour of my shift sweeping shards of glass out of the operator's compartment. And I was like, what the fuck? And my boss was like, yeah, well, you weren't here, so blah, blah, blah was driving instead. And they backed into a window. Oh. And that is why I have some amount of job security. Yeah, it turns out the accident rate went down when I started being the main driver. It's weird. All right, Mo's butt. We're going to go have a sleep. Mosley's always cuddling in the bed with me when I try to go have a nap. All right, thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you. I really do. Unfortunately, I can't spend as much time with you as I would like to, but we're working on it. And hopefully one day in the future, this broadcast might be twice as long. But until then, know that I appreciate your presence and that I'll be back tomorrow at the same time, in the same place, probably doing similar things. And I hope I can count on you guys to be there. Have a great day. Thanks for watching. And like and subscribe. But if you want pictures of Mosley XXX, you do have to subscribe for that, just so you know. You don't get those for free. Peace. Okay, Mosley, you're a bad mouse pad. I'm trying to stop the stream, but you're a bad mouse pad. Holy fuck. Okay.